Yo, what's happening? What's going on? Day number 4, JavaScript. Let's kick this off. Man, yesterday was an insane stream, 4.5 hours long. I think it was almost 5 hours uh, until 6 in the morning. I thought it went really well. So, gonna continue. Almighty Rads, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? All right, let's get some music popping. Give me a few minutes while I get set up. All right, let's kick this off. So yesterday, we went through a bunch of things. It will probably be good to quickly do a review, and I probably also want to take some notes as well. All right, let's see. So we looked at arrays yesterday. We looked at push, pop, shift, and unshift. That didn't quite work with the JSON files, so I need to look into that. Okay. Dot notation versus brackets. So this is the one that we had issues with yesterday. Let's see if we can find any information on that. Because for some reason the dot notation wasn't working on the thing, right? So if we open it up, yeah. So this one. Right, here's the code, right? So when I did object.id.prop, it didn't work. So we figured out through some help in the chat, it needed future man. Man, I love that. I love that emoji, I mean, that's funny. So yeah, we needed to use the brackets. So now I need to figure out why that is. Here we go. Working with objects. Bracket notation can use variables, so it's useful in 2 instances where dot notation will not work. Yeah, so dot notation did not work at all. When the property names are dynamically determined, when the exact names are not known, or when using a for loop. Yeah, so it will be this scenario here. So so we had ID, the prop, and the value, which will be in parsed here, right? And because they're not known, I guess they're not constant, they're variables, it is not going to work. So for example, an example where the dot notation fails, JSON, which is what we have in this particular example. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and add that to our notes. That one's done. So JavaScript. So dot notation versus brackets in JSON objects. Let's actually turn that into a toggle. Put that in there. Okay, I also like this answer. I'm gonna copy paste that in there too for future reference. All right, cool. So now it kind of makes it seem simple and like, okay, here's what it is. But yesterday, I kid you not, I spent, I want to say at least an hour trying to figure out why the dot thing wouldn't work. Like, I didn't even know it wouldn't work. So I kept trying dot, thinking like, man, it should be working. Why is it not working? And it turns out it's because of this. So lots and lots of headaches, but it's going to save a lot of time in the future. Okay, let's run the test. Should pass, and we're going to go to the next challenge. Hey, Dorano, welcome back, man. How's it going? We're going to continue with the stream, and I also found out why the dot notation didn't work. Well, I mean, you told me yesterday, so I just read up on it. So that one is ticked off. And as an aside, I'm also going to be reading this book called The Elegant JavaScript. Apparently it's for free online, and looking at the reviews online, everyone's saying this is going to be a very good book to go through. Hey man, just tuned in, eating and watching you make progress. Welcome, man. What you eating? You're making me hungry. Hey, what's up, Trusty? How's it going? Hope you're all having a great weekend. Yeah, so I'm gonna go through that as well. I think I need I think I'm gonna need a while I'm on the code and what I'm doing next section. So keep it all in track. I don't know what I'm doing right now, I guess. Going through the free code camp JavaScript curriculum, and then reading through this book, and then doing the exercises. I think I'm gonna stream the exercises live. I'll probably read the books just in off time when I'm in, I don't know, just out and about or during my downtime. Yeah, Elegant JavaScript is a good book. I read some lessons a couple years ago. Nice. Yeah, so I found this one. The other one I found is You Don't Know JS was another thing I found. Yeah, this book. Apparently this is also really good. So I might read this as for fun at a later point. But I decided to double down on Elegant JavaScript just because it's easy to read. I mean, it's easy for me to just pull up and go through all this. Although this one also had very good reviews, so I don't know. Options. I'm gonna add this on the resources too. Where's the resources section? Okay, so You Don't Know JS and Elegant JavaScript. All right, let's get learning. Iterate with the. Okay, and we're now getting into the loops. Here, this is the tricky part. You can run the same code multiple times using a loop. The first type of loop we will learn is called a while loop, because it runs while a specified condition is true, and it stops once it's no longer true. So variable array I equals 0 while I is less than 5, push I into the array I++. In the code example above, the while loop will execute 5 times and append the 0 through 4 to our array. Okay, let's try it. So my array is that. Add numbers 5 through 0 inclusive. Okay, so var I equals 0, and then while I'm basically just copying this and using that. I is run the given code in the console first. Like this one? Yeah, let's try it. So our array. So add a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So I think it wants it. So here's where we got confused yesterday too, right? So when it says inclusive, I'm assuming it wants 0 and 5 in the array, in which case I would have to do a 6. So I is less than 6. And while that is true, my array dot push. So while I is less than 6, push the I into my array, and I++ like go up by 1 each time. So equals 0, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, why is that not working? What did I miss? Let's try it. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, it's all in there. Why is this failing the test? Oh, it wants it in descending order. How the heck do I make it descending? Descending, not ascending. Only 0 is inclusive. All right. Change it to 2 to test. Right, so it starts from 2. Okay. Meaning descending order. Array push. I cannot spell descending array JavaScript. Organize array push order. Start the I value to be high and decrease it in the loop. Alright. Right, so okay, so if I go inclusive of 5, and then I is I don't think that worked because I is that it? I'm missing something. What am I missing? Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm trying to figure out how to actually implement that. Start with the I values 5. I know we did something yesterday where, but I've got to use while loop then and not individual cases, right? Let me go with it. I'm gonna cheat. Descending. Check the Discord message. Alright, I am checking the thing here. Yo, run this in the console. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm missing the condition. It is called a break condition, so the loops, as long as the expression, you need to change it in it's greater than 0. So we can do this and that as long as I is greater than 0. Okay. So it does have to be the other way around. While I is greater than hang on, what the hell am I missing now? Check the Discord message. I know your Discord thing worked. This thing. Or you initialize a higher number. Did I understand what you did? Not quite. So infinite loop. All right, hang on. I minus line 7. Oh, I'm decreasing. Right. Okay. Okay, so it did add in the order. So I guess I have to start with 6 to pass the test. Oh no, sorry. I is less than or equal to 0 then. Nope. Oh, I need to remove the 5 again. So that should pass the test. Okay, so if you want to add something in the ascending order, you increment the value, but for descending, you'll decrement. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's making sense now. So creating an array, empty array, we're starting off with the 5, and while I is greater than or equal to 0, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to push array, so 5 is pushing 5. 5 minus 1 is 4. So 4 is greater than 0. So it's going to push that. And then it's going to go 4 minus 1, 3. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's making sense now. That's how you do descending. Cool, awesome. Thanks for your help, guys. Okay. 85% complete. Basic JavaScript iterate for for loops. So the one we just did was a while loop. Now it's a for loop. You can run the same code multiple times using a loop. The most common type of loop is called a for loop because it runs for a specific number of times. For loops are declared with 3 optional expressions separated by semicolons. So for initialization, condition, final expression. Same is executed one time only before the loop starts. It's typically used to define and set up your loop variable. You should try the debugger to see the execution flow. This console you're talking about, right? The condition statement is evaluated at the beginning and will continue as long as it's true, while condition is false. Okay. The final expression is executed at the end of the loop prior to the next condition check, and usually use increment decrement following sample. So for loop, so I equals 0, and then I is less than 5. This is the same thing as what we did earlier, but it's adding the variable inside instead of outside, what we did earlier. Okay. Yeah, and then if I wanted to reverse that, I would go I equals, let's say 5, I is greater than 0, and then I minus minus, right? Yeah, okay, cool, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, so what are we doing here? Okay, use a for loop to work to push values 1 through 5 into my array. So use a for loop. So for, then one of these. Okay, for I equals 0. So that's the initialization. The condition is I 1 through 5. So I is less than 5. Maybe 6. I plus, and then we're going to push it into the array dot push. Yes. So this is, I still get tripped up on this. It's either going to be 6 or a 5. Yeah, it does have to be 6. But it wants 0, 1 through 5. I don't know what it wants. Yeah, it does want 5, so 6. It doesn't want 0 though. Okay, I... maybe? Okay, so I put I equals 1 and then did it. Can I is less than 5 equals 0 to 4. Right, okay. Okay, yeah. So, So okay. So the other way to do that would be equals the boom. That would do the same thing. Why not? Why does that not work? Oh, he doesn't want the 0 in there. Okay, yeah. So that will pass the test. I'm trying to see if I can avoid 0. So, oh, I guess I could do I is less than or equal to 5, and I does not equal to 0. So that should remove the 0, right? Or I could just go I is between those numbers. So between, so I'd go greater than 0 but less than or equal to 5. What does it not like? So I can't have multiple conditions on an I, like to say it's between those. It errors because I equals 0 and not. Ah, okay. Because it's greater than 0. That sucks. Alright, we'll leave it as that then. I feel like leaving I equals 1 would probably cause problems later. So if I have to reference this when I'm building something and it's initialized as 1, I feel like that would cause problems. I kind of want it to be initialized as 0 because then it's kind of 0 and then we can start from that. How do I make this so if I do I equals 0 and it doesn't include 0 in the, it doesn't push 0 into it? So 4, yeah, I is less than equal to 5. If condition is inside 4. So if, then do nothing. Okay, yeah, let's try that. So if I equals 0, I need you to do nothing. So to do nothing, we say, well, how do you tell systems to do nothing? How do you tell us to? I guess that would be an else statement. Okay, so if I is less than or equal to 5, push it in there. Oh. And then else this is incomplete, else nothing. Yeah, there's an issue for number 3. Doesn't like, oh, it's missing that. Okay. Should equal 155. Okay, so it's still adding the 0. So it's not an if. So it's going to iterate through I is less than or equal to 5. It's going to, you know, so if I equals 0 and then make this empty, and then else, sorry, we do that, okay. Is that gonna work? Infinite loop detected on line 3. Infinite loop. What's going on? That works basically. Alright. But this doesn't seem to like it. My array. Whoa, what the hell? Disconnected. We broke the page, guys. We broke it. Progress. Yeah, there's an infinite loop, so it just basically failed. Why is it infinite? For variable I equals 0, I is less than 5. Initial condition, sorry, initialization, there's the condition while I is less than or equal to 5. I plus plus. And then if I is 0, do nothing, else, why is this infinite? Just leave it empty. Except you can't push nothing. So like leave this empty. Potential. Can't be that hard. So if I is 0, push nothing. Infinite loop. If the condition is false, the loop is... So it will loop through every single time until, as long as it evaluates to true. Yep. Yeah. It doesn't want to work. I think it's just going in an infinite loop and is crashing the console. Something's not right. I don't know what's not right, but something's not right. Why is it going in an infinite loop? So if I is 0 and I is less than or equal to 5, we want to count up. And if condition is true, then do nothing. Better statement in which the same would be if I is not equal to 0, push no. Right, so we only have one thing that way, right? There's no else. Let's just run that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, cool. So Yeah, that's nice. That works. So this is kind of right. It's combining those two conditions into one. I like that. That's neat, man. That's awesome. Sick. I want to make a note of that. That's pretty cool code. Initialize I equals 0. All right, something like that. Okay, awesome. %86%. Got some new people in the stream. What's up? What's happening? And Mullah 10. What's going on? Okay. Let's just quickly. Iterate odd numbers with a for loop. For loops don't have to iterate one at a time by changing a final expression. I probably should have made a note of this here. Yeah. I also need to go back and make my notes more readable at some point. Something like that. Okay. All right. By changing our final expression, we can count by even numbers. So we'll start at I equals 0 and loop while I is less than 10. We'll increment I by 2 each loop. So okay, so it's even numbers 2, 4, 6. I is plus equals 2. Push. Okay, that makes sense. So push the odd numbers from 1 through 9 to my array using a for loop. So 4 initial is 0 while I is less than 10. I minus equals by 2. No, plus equals is fine. So 1, 3, 5, 7. And while this condition is true, my array dot push the I into it. Yeah, that should be it. Let's see. No. I have to start at 1, right? Hang on, what's going on? Yeah, it's doing it correctly in the console, so why doesn't it like it? 13579. I guess it wants me to start at 0. I guess that's what it's looking for. So if we start at 0, Okay, so because it's out of 0 and you're adding 2 every time, 0 plus 2 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4, 4, 6, 8, da da da. But if we start at 0 and we want it to be odd, you can't do a plus 1 because 0 plus 1, 1 is odd, but 1 plus 1 is 2. So you can't have that. You can't have 0 plus 3 increment by 3 because it'll be 3, 6, 9. 6 is even. Yeah, this is that weird scenario again where if it's 0, do nothing. Yeah, let's I think it's going to need that if statement from earlier. If run that code. I think that works. No, it's adding. Do you know what? So if I make it 9, then I know at least it's. Yeah, I can change this number because it doesn't tell me about that. And then we go back to the regular stuff. Sure, yeah. No. Okay. Got the infinite loop again. All right. Man, the negatives keep tripping me up. All right, let's see. Less than. Well, it would have to be less than or equal to, because I definitely want 9 in there as well. Doesn't work because you start I equals 0. So if I do I equals 9 while I is less than. I think I need that. Didn't add anything. So 9, 7, da da da. I is okay. I can't be greater than 9. It has to be less than 9. Still adding nothing. Push I. What am I missing here? It doesn't work because you start with I equals 0 and say a loop as long as I is less than 9. Just try every time. So it's endless loop because it's always less than 9. But if I start with I equals 9, and then I'm subtracting the I by 2, so 7, 5, 3. And while it's 7, because its I is less than 9, push. I mean, this should work. I is not initialized. Isn't this initializing it? I equals 9. I is not initialized. I is not defined, yeah. Oh, look at that var. So I need that let I equals. Oh man, that's the. Oh, okay. Let's just run this. Okay, I think. Okay, at least we're close. Thanks, PostScript. Yeah, I completely missed that one. All right, let's run this in the console and see what that does. Okay, it's adding nothing, which I don't know why. Maybe go back to 0 again, which is not gonna work as an infinite loop. Yeah, that's gonna crash. Let's refresh. var I in loop. Okay, I think maybe my chat is a little bit behind. But yeah, we just put the var I in there. So sad spaces, it's easy to read. So initialize the I to 9, and then while I is less than, and we want to be equal to 9 as well. And then go down by 2 each time, and then push that I into the array. Why would this not work? Potential in. Yeah, I need to understand the full statement. Start condition, how long should they run, and what is every round. Which means start with 9 and subtract every round 2 from it, as long as it's less than 9. Okay, starting at, yeah. Okay, it's always going to be less than 9 because we're moving to. Wait, how did we do the other thing earlier? One round I equals 9, second round I equals 7, it's 5, as long as I is less than 9. That's always the case when you keep subtracting 2. Right. So, okay, so in this case, they've added increment by 2 to get even numbers, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8. But if you start at 0, how can I do an increment to get odd? Don't think I can. So if I start at 1, I can. Oh man, maybe just that I equals 1. And I is less than. Right? Wait, why is this not? Yeah, 1357. Oh, it wants 9 too, so less than or equal to 9. Oh, wow, okay. But I don't want to do that. I want it. Okay, how do I make it work if I initialize it to 0 and then make it work with that? So with 1 it works. Okay. Initialize to 0. Copy that in there. Okay, so obviously I can't do a plus because from 0 you add 1, so it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 2, 2, 4, 6. So it has to be a negative if I want to do it from 0. But it has to start at 9. Or maybe I'm just trying to make something work that shouldn't work. But I could just leave it initialize as 1 and then go through the loop. I think you're overthinking it. Okay, so just okay. Probably right. So I just okay. Let's see. Get help. Get hint. Maybe they want to answer. See if they've implemented a different way.
Hold up.
Solutions. Yeah, they started off as I equals 1 as well. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's leave it at that. You can start with 0, but then need a testing in to check whether it's odd. So you could do it modulo 2. 2 does not. I have no idea what a modulo is. I think. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to overcomplicate it. Modulo operation. Okay, right. See if anyone else has got. Yeah, you're right. Here's the modulus thing that you were talking about. Basically, if there's a rest, when it's not uneven. Right, of course, yeah. So this is how. So here's the modulus thing that you explained that this guy's implemented. So initialize 0. Okay, if the remainder equals 1, i.e. say it's an odd number, push it. Okay, so that's how you do it if it's initialized to 0. Okay, cool. Awesome. I kind of want to make a note of this. I think things will come in handy at a later point. So for loops. Oh crap. Okay, sure. But no, that makes sense. So for loop and while loop, you just create literally loops which increment a variable, which you can then use every round, which is helpful in running through arrays. Okay. Yeah. Why does it not want to pass the test? Okay, whatever. Count backwards with a for loop. Man, this is getting interesting every second. A for loop can also count backwards as long as we define the right conditions. In order to count backwards by 2s, you need to change the initialization. So yeah, start at 10 and decrement by 2 each loop. Push odd numbers through 9 through 1. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Your internet was down. Okay, welcome back. You didn't miss much, man. It's just me struggling to push odd numbers while it was 0. But I learned you could do that using modulus, which is, yeah, it's pretty cool implementation. Okay, so variable, we have an array, an empty array. Remember to initialize it with adding the var. We're gonna start at 0 again. I don't know, actually let's leave it. I is less than some condition. And I something, okay. My array.push. So this one's always going to be push, so we can leave that in. Okay, let's look at the conditions. Push odd numbers from 9 through 1 to this loop. So if we start off at 10, no, let's start off at 9. And as long as I is, yeah, this is, I still need to wrap my head around the infinite loop, so while the condition is always that. Do you understand how to use the while loop? Yes. So while certain things is true, run the code. Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely going to need more practice to actually, I don't know what the word is, internalize the entire thing, but I get the basics now. So what are we doing? Push odd numbers from 9 through 1 using a for loop. So for I is 9, so we want to decrement by 2, so 97654, and so that's going to give us the numbers, and then we need the condition here. So while I is less than or equal to 9, no, okay, yeah, see, this is the infinite thing again. Maybe start off at a lowest number. Yeah, okay, right, okay. Greater than or equal to 1, so 135, and then it stops. How long you want the loop to run? Read exercise through 1, so I is greater than 0. Or I is greater than equal to 1. GG, okay. So what was your idea? How long do you want the loop to run through 1i? So I is greater than 0. Okay. What if... Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Greater than 0 or less, okay. Or greater or equal to 1. How do I know that this stops at 9? Is because I initialize it at 9, so it can't go above 9, right? Yeah, so I is 9. Of course, it starts at 9, and then it's gonna go down by 2 every time, each round, and each round, as long as I is bigger than 0, push it to the array. So it's gonna go from 9 until it hits 0, and at that point it stops. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. At what it's the break condition? At what condition does the loop stop executing? Right. So what I just explained makes sense, right? Try the debugger at breakpoints. Okay. How do I do that? How do I add breakpoints in the debugger? Okay. Breakpoints. So I go to sources. Okay, so I need to. Okay, let's try VS Code. Is it a script? I think that's the correct. No, it's not. What's the extension for JavaScript file? .js. All right. It's not .script. There you go. App.js. Okay. App.js. Copy. Go live. Okay, clearly not there. Man. I load that file in HTML. Okay. So HTML. What is that? Oh, that's when we were checking stuff like a couple of weeks ago. Man, I completely forgot. 2 days ago. I say a couple of weeks. That was day 1. Okay, so I want to load that script. No, it's not in the body. I gotta put it in the here, right? Script. Source equals. Oh, it's not in the thing. Move. Yeah, okay. App.js. Yeah, does that work? Yeah, so I moved the app into the thing. I think it's linked. Google homepage. Yeah, it's this one. All right. Some messages. All right, there we go. I think we're getting there. And what do? I run the code here. So if we go to oh no, that needs to be added into the JS file. Right here. It's there. Paste the code in app.js. Yeah. Save it again. Back to Google. Okay, there you go. It just needed to be saved. Okay, so we're here, and now breakpoints. Click the sources tab, open the file. You want to break, go to the line of code. To the left of the line of code, the column number, click on it. Ooh, DOM breakpoints. I need to add a breakpoint, okay. Call debugger from your code to pull. Debugger. Okay. So I click on it, it's gonna add it. There, and then I do what? Debugger? In the console, I guess. Debugger paused. Add it to line 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Oh man, refresh page. Okay, 3 and 4, and then I do debugger. Hit the blue icon. Okay. So I've done that. So this. That removes it, man. Okay. Okay. So how do I? It says. All right. Okay. Let's go step by step. Right. So I've clicked on 3 and 4. That means I've created the breakpoints. Right. Rerun it from the beginning. So how do I rerun the code with no debuggers? Do I just put in copy and paste this into the console instead? Okay, it did something. Yeah, how do I rerun it? Watch. Refresh the page. Okay. All right. And then click on the icon. No, that just removes that. Man, it might be easier to watch a YouTube video. JavaScript. What do you say? Look at the myArrays value as the code. Yeah, I got no idea where to look for that. Alright, hang on. Let's watch this video. It should tell us.
If you're still using console.log to find and fix JavaScript issues, this demo yourself, hold down which editor pane. And down here is the JavaScript debugging pane, which you'll learn more about shortly. Note that when your DevTools window is wide, the JavaScript debugging pane moves to the right. If you take a step back and think about how the app works, it's probably safe to guess that the incorrect sum gets computed in the click event listener that's associated to the button. Therefore, you want to pause the code right when the event listener executes. Event listener breakpoints let you do exactly that. Expand the event listener breakpoints section, then expand the mouse category, then check the click checkbox. DevTools now pauses on the first line of any click event listener that executes.
I don't have any clicks.
Back in the demo, click the button again, and DevTools pauses on the first line of this onClick function.
Okay, so it's running the code by doing that. So I don't have any UI to run the code. So I need to force it to run the code using manually. When you were clicking a few times the blue icon, it was right. Should have watched the myArrays value after every click. All right, okay. I'm gonna refresh the page. So I'm clicking on this blue icon, right? And I'm looking at myArray 0 length 0. No, the blue arrow. Oh, this icon. You gonna send me a vid? Yeah, please. That would help. Oh.
The blue highlight indicates what line of code you're currently paused on. If you're paused on a different line, there's many other types. I'm pausing further. For example, when I step into the inputs are empty function, it jumps me to the first line of that function. The function that I'm back in the script, I can tell that
So blue play button is this one. Okay. All right. So play. Every click was a round through my loop. Okay. And then, so where do I go and find the, you stop at your breakpoints and the myArrays value? Where do I find the myArrays values?
that the bug is probably somewhere in JavaScript debugging pane. I can see that it should be an integer. It returns 5.
Value's probably somewhere here. Global. You need to add my array to watch. Okay. Right here, no watch expressions. Add. Not available. What the heck? Oh, because I just did my. Okay. Ah, look at that. Okay. Okay. Refresh the entire thing. So we got my array. And then I click on this. First breakpoint, nothing. 0. Oh, look at that. Second one, it did nothing because it's 2. Right. And the second position is adding 7. And then it's adding the 5. Right, okay, let's just run for the entire thing. Okay, okay, nice. So you can see it step by step here. Okay, so when it didn't add it, in between 9 and 7, obviously there was a step where it paused. So there's a breakpoint. Or was it? Let me check. Refresh. So this one here is stopped. And then yeah, so what's that stopping point? What's it doing there? It only shows difference every second click because of the breakpoint. Imagine your code literally stops at the point, and what happens when you let it continue until it hits the breakpoint again. Oh. So breakpoint, run code, breakpoint, run code, and then obviously yeah, the breakpoint is not actually doing anything, just stopping. Yeah, that makes sense. So machine not working out of memory. Okay, no worries, man. I think we got it figured out. Yeah, it took a while. We got it figured out. So why were we looking at this? You said to look at the myRes value as it runs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Cool. That was that was an interesting challenge for sure. Well, we've learned about breakpoints, adding it to watch, letting it run, and to see what it does every loop can see what it's doing, what it's adding to the array. And this will be super valuable when you start doing like more complex stuff. Don't figure out what it's doing every step. Interesting. Nice. Okay. My music stopped though. I'm concentrating too much. My music stopped. Okay. Cool. Count backwards. Yeah, this one's done. Submit and go to the next challenge. All right. We're doing now. A common task in JavaScript is to iterate through the contents of an array. Want me to do that is a for loop. This code outputs each element of the array to the console. We've got an array with these. For I equals 0, I is less than array.length. So meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, less than that. Okay. Iterate through console log. Okay, so it's counting how many things are in there. So means the last index is I minus 1. A condition for this loop is I, which stops the loop when I is equal to the length. In this case, last iteration I is 4. Yeah. Okay. Declare an initialize a variable total to 0. Use for initialize a variable is equal to 0. Use a for loop to add the value of each element of the myr to the total. Total. Go declare total. For I equals 0. So that code add each to total. Still not console log. We could also do a return, right? Return. Add the value of each element of my array to total. So I'm making that into, I gotta make that into an array. Return. If you return, stop at the first round because return. Okay. So I got to a console log. I'm just gonna copy the code and see what it does. I can't quite grasp what it's actually doing right now, so I'm gonna run some tests, see what it does, and figure out what it's doing. So if I basically do exactly what they've done, just change the thing, but they don't have the total thing. So the total undefined. I mean, that's going to give us 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is fine. But so I needed to do an addition. It needs to add the numbers to it. Console log, I guess, total plus. Right, so total is 0, and then add 2, add 3, add 4, add 5, add 6, and then yeah, let's run this code and see what it does. I guess my laptop is dying now. It won't let me run the browser. Oh man, that's not good. Yeah. What's total? I don't think it did anything to total. Total is still 0. Yeah, so I'm not actually doing any addition anywhere. How do I do addition? I mean, okay, I think I know what to. So I go basically total plus equals, I guess. Plus equals this. And then console log the total, I think. I don't know what that does. I'll just test it out. Okay, that did 6. Okay, so what this did was, all right, here's where it would be handy to do the thing that you mentioned. To figure out how to. I just restarted thrice and says out of memory. Oh man, did I figure out? Yes. So I think it'd actually be a good exercise to try this in the debugger and see what it does. So save it. Okay, I've closed. Close. All right, let's run the home page. We want to go into sources, app.js. Sorry, app.js. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I want to watch. Total. Because what you should be doing is 0, 2, 5, 7, 12. Okay. Pause. And then refresh. Log total after the loop is done, not in the loop. Okay. Alright, console log. 6. Total plus. Oh, plus equals. Man, if that's yeah, that's it. 20. Goddamn. Okay, just had it on the other way around. Right. Okay. It's those silly little things. I guess I don't know. Maybe after I do it 20,000 times, I'll remember which order they need to go in. But like all the little things so far has been like missing brackets or like the plus or minus is in wrong order. The less than or equal to thing isn't correct because it's going in an infinite loop. But yeah, this works. So if I run the test, it should pass. Okay. Hey, at least my thinking is correct, and the way I'm approaching this seems to be correct. It's just the actual implementation. Um, okay, otherwise just write total equals total plus my. Right, yeah, total equals. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, let's leave it as this. So, got a total variable start from I, go up by 1, and then as the condition is while I is less than the length of this array, right, find the value and then add it to the total and keep a running total because you're iterating every single step. Right. It's also interesting how it's automatically keeping the running total. Just taking the total, let's say, okay, if we run it, yeah, this is where we need to do that debugger thing. So I can see what it does each loop. Right, save. I'm gonna have to refresh this page. Okay, total is 0 in the first one. 2. Oh, look at that, it won't give me the... Alright, let's start that again, refresh. Okay, total is 0. Go for once, twice, 2. So okay, it's found the 2. And then it's added the 3, which makes it 5. And it's gonna add the 4, which should make it 9. Yep. 14, 16. Just make one breakpoint just before you change total 9.5 or so. So just do that. Okay, refresh. Total is 2, 5. Okay. Gotcha. This is pretty cool how... Oh, what's happened? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Where's my JS file gone? Oh, there you go. Okay. So you don't need to click that often. Right. So, yeah. So this is just going through... It's tracking this and every time... Yeah, okay. And I'm watching the value of total. Yeah, that's really cool. Alright, let's go and close that. This is done. This one was relatively easy. When I first read it, I was like, oh man, this looks complicated. But it was actually quite simple. You did it, 88%. Yeah, the code just stops at that point until you hit continue. Right. Ah, okay. Because it's a loop, it's running through a loop, and every time it gets to that point, it's gonna... okay. Well played, well played. Nice. Aiton, what's up? Fall down, TS. We got some new people in the room today. What's going on? Okay, nesting for loops. What is this? If you have a multi-dimensional array, you can use the same logic as the prior waypoint to loop through both array and subarray. So array, which has multiple subarrays. So initialize I to 0. I is less than the length of this array. I plus plus for they got a second variable now. J is array. J arr dot I. What the, okay, this outputs a sub element of array one at a time. Note that the inner loop we are checking the length of arri. So it's checking the length of this, right? It's 2. Since arri is itself an array. Console log arri. So this is, what's it doing? What is it actually doing? So it's, okay, so what it's doing is it's doing that one. Output each sub element, which is the individual element of this, one at a time. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, I see what it's doing. Kind of. So we have an array with these 3 things. So this one is basically saying go through each one of these because I is less than the length of this. Yeah. And while you're going through these, because it's also sub elements, we also want to see while j is less than this individual's length. So what is the length here? Dot, I don't know, say 3 and 4 to length. No, dot. Two, because there's 1 and 2. So as long as j is less than the length, so 0 and 1. So 0 is 3, 4 is 1 because it's in the first position. I want you to output the j value of this sub element. Yeah, that's what it's saying. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Modify the function multiply all so that it returns the product. Try this in the console. Okay, let's try. Whoa. Okay, what have you done? Alright. I'm gonna clear that. I'm gonna make it a bit more readable. 4, console log there. Paste into JavaScript code beautifier. What's a JavaScript code beautifier? Where is that? Oh, I guess it's a JavaScript code beautifier. Huh, amazing. Look at that. Oh wait, I think I copied my code. Let's recopy your code. Beautiful code. Nice, nice. Okay, so what is this doing? For start at I0 as long as I is less than 3, I++. Console log I is I. For variable j is 10. J is less than or equal to 8, go negative. So 876. Hang on. Console log j is okay. I0 is fine, and then it's running the second one. J is 10. It's doing it until, so it's going to 10, 9, and 8 until it equals 8, and it's console logging that. Okay, and then it's going through a second loop, now I++, so I is now 1, and then it's going through this again. So we got the repeat of 10, 9, 8, and it's adding 1 again, 2, and it's adding 1 again, it becomes a 3, that's when it stops. Yeah. Cool, yeah, that makes sense. So, what did you want me to find out from this? Is this related to this code here? I guess it is. So, yeah. So while is I, and then do that. Right, okay. And right, in our case, we're not console logging the I, so we only get the J's, right? Kind of. It becomes, hey, what's up, Nathan? Nate Nolt. It becomes easy if you look at it from perspective of an image. It's like 16 times 8 pixels, where you want to loop through each pixel. I just wanting to make sure you get the inner loop run until they are ready to move out of loop, but you get it. Awesome. Right, so it runs through every time and then it will run. Okay, so I'm trying to understand the other one. It becomes easy if you look at it from a perspective of an image. So that's like 16.8, and you want to loop through each pixel. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I just need to have to see like real world examples. Or so you have one loop going through every horizontal row of pixels, and then you have another row that goes through every pixel in that row. Right. Okay. Yeah. So the eye would be the horizontal thing. You can loop through one at a time, and when you're in the eye, the second loop, I guess the inner loop, is then going to go through every single pixel. And yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's see if I can make this work. Modify the function multiply all. So function, okay, so that it returns the product of all the numbers in the subarrays. Okay, so product of all the numbers. So 1 times 2 times 3 times 4 times 5. I'm guessing that's what it wants. So product starts as 1. Okay, so variable. Okay, so 4. We're going to initialize I to 0. And while I is less than the length, or it's going to be ARR, right? ARR dot length. So that's going through 1, 2, and 3. I plus plus. So that's like the horizontal line, and then the pixels would then be 4. I'm gonna name it J again. Start off as 0, and then it would be ARR dot So the ith position of the ARR, its length, right? LENGTH, and then iterate through that. Oh, J. This also needs to be J. While you're doing that, so take that number. Well, don't need console log. So product equals product times. So I need to times it by the individual J values. I don't think I can just put in J. I think I'd have to put in ARR I J. Right, and then return product. I don't know, let's run. Yes! Oh man, okay. Dude, that horizontal pixel thing is really helpful. I just picture near like, oh yeah, that we got this. Got a row and then a pixel. Oh, you genius. Oh man. That was it comes from the pain of the other one where we struggled for an hour straight. And then now we're kind of using that experience that, oh yeah, I remember the mistakes I made and not doing that again. The product is 5040. Okay. Cool. Man, I'm just thinking, like, if I was studying this by myself and then you guys weren't here to like give pointers, I would have been stuck on that for ages. All right, what's this paste bin? Also, what is a paste bin? Oh, you can send. Okay. Go image with high data. Imagine there's data like. Make an image Docker. For variable y is 0, y is image dot height. For variable x is 0, image width. Pixel index. What is that? Okay. I don't understand the individual thing. I see what it's doing is it's increasing RGB by one at a time. Or is it to make it darker? Does the RGB need to go higher or lower? I know that looks big and friendly. Dividing each pixel by 2. Right. So it needs to be less. The lower it is, I guess 0 is dark and 100 is light. I don't even know, man. RGB colors. Color chart. There we go. So that's light and this is dark. Yeah, so lower is dark, higher is light. So we want to make it low. To make it low, dividing it by 2. So it's becoming darker. If you divide by half, does that mean it's becoming 50% darker every loop? RGB goes from 0 to 255. Okay. So what is this actually doing? So image that height, so 8. So it's going through the height. Right, okay, so you're basically going each row at a time because of the height. And then the width would be the pixels. Yeah. Pixel index is y times the image width plus x. Okay. What's this doing? Pixel index. Pixel index is grabbing the index of the pixel because the data array is 1D. Because it's one dimensional, so okay, value of the height times the length of the width plus x. Yeah, and for data is image dot data which is the index, the position. This is the initialized values, okay, 0, 1, and 2. And then you just, yeah, okay. I mean, this depending on the height, well, 16 and 8. Do you know if there's a way to visualize the actual darkening of the thing? Is there a way we can check that? Just interested to see how it actually. So basically, I can see what it's doing every step. I also kind of wanted to see what it looks like visually on that image. According to Bo, you can choose to print out a buffer every. You can choose to print out a buffer every time it finishes the outer loop. Then you will get a buffer row like scanlines. Okay, how do I do that? In the console or in print out a buffer? No front, but image processing maybe for another lesson. Yeah, it's interesting. I can kind of see what it's doing, but yeah, this is definitely like new territory for me right now. Yeah, maybe we should stick to the curriculum and move. Try and crawl before I try to walk. And not that like I'm sure we'll get it eventually. Maybe go one step at a time. But I will add this for future thing though, see if it makes sense. Do you know if paste bins go away? As in, if I grab this link, is this gonna get auto deleted after a certain point? All right, what's that? Don't know. Save it to Git. Okay. has changed. Oh man, okay. This one has never. Okay. Depends on the settings of the pastebin. Each paste has expiry date. You can see. Okay. You can see it. You can see it somewhere on the page. Maybe not. Oh, never. Right. Okay. Right. Sorry. So what was the second one? What do you say? This is making the pixel index line easier to understand. Whose code is this? I think that's Nathan's code. Yeah. Or Nat or Nathan. Yeah, man, I'm gonna add it to my collection to review afterwards, because right now I kind of get it, but I feel like this is a bit too. It's adding too much complexity too fast for me. I think. I'm sure if I spend like the next half an hour trying to go through it, it'll make sense, but I think one step at a time. It's pretty abstract, yeah. Right. How long have you been coding? Because you wrote that pretty fast, like really fast. Questions. I also need a place to add stuff to review. Yeah, we added questions. Yeah, I'll just paste it in there. Okay. Since 2012. Yeah, that's not very fast. I actually wrote an interesting software which takes any string, splits it into 2-byte pairs, and then write those 2 bytes as last 2 bytes from each pixel. That way you can hide text and images. Man, I got no idea what that means, but that sounds pretty cool. I could make a little demo, but I doubt that would make it easy to understand. But then you could play with the values, I guess. Yeah. All right, what's this? Stegano image processing. 10 March. Is this yours? Oh, okay. This is the bytes thing you're talking about. Those 2 pics seem same, but one has Shakespeare in it. Maybe if the image has 3 inside, it would make sense. Let's go. Alright, I think I need to open in 2 different. So, am I comparing these 2 pictures? Yeah, I got no idea what I'm looking at here. You can't really tell any difference by your eyes because it only affects the last 2 bytes, which is just a color nuance. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I think I can actually star it, and I can go through this later on. Stargaze, star it. My profile. How do I check my start stuff? Your stars. All right, cool, man. The things in stars, maybe it's written in Java too. At some point, I'll go check it out. I only just thought because it's Java in my code. Hey, man, maybe I might learn Java. Who knows? I'll have it in my icebox, or toolbox rather. All right, cool. Let's move on. And this one is done, right? The product, yeah. 89%. We're almost done with this section. Not now. Okay. Basic JavaScript. Iterate with JavaScript. Do while loops. The next type of loop you will learn is do while loop. It is called a do while because it will first do one pass of the code inside the loop, no matter what, and then continue to run the loop. Continue to run the loop while the specified condition is true. So array do this while I is less than 5. However, that makes the do while different from the loop is that it behaves. Condition fails in the first check. Let's see this in action. Here's a regular while loop that will run the code in the loop as long as I is less than 5. In this example, we initialize the value of our array to an empty array and the value of I to 5. Yeah. When we execute the while loop, the condition evaluates to false because I is not less than 5. Right. So we do not execute the code inside the loop. The result is that our array will end up with no values in it, and it will still look like that when all the code. Now compare that to do while. Initialize the 5, do this while that, and initialize the value I to 5, just like we did. And when we get to the next line, there is no condition to evaluate. So we go to the code inside the curly braces. Curly braces. This one. Hang on. When we get to the next line, there's no condition to evaluate. So we will add the single element to the array and then increment 1 before we get to the condition check. When we finally evaluate the condition, I is less than 5 on the last line. And we see that I is now 6, which fails the conditional check. So we exit the loop and we're done. At the end of the above example, our value of our array is 5. Essentially, a do while loop ensures the code inside the loop will run at least once. Let's try getting a do while loop to work by pushing values into an array. Man, that is just a whole lot of confusing text, but I think kind of makes sense. So maybe we could have used this for the I equals 0 thing we tried like 2 hours ago. Yeah, obviously that's an empty array, but if we did that's 5. Four. All right, so 3 plus 1 is 4. That's what it's doing. But it wouldn't. Why would it not do? Okay, change the while loop in the code to do a do while. So the loop will push only the number 10 into the array, and I will be equal to 11 when your code has finished running. Okay. Right, do see an example here. So I is initialized to 10. My array dot push, pushing the I into it. Okay. I plus plus. I'm just gonna copy this for now, like replicate it, and then play around with it. Yeah, I is 11, and then my array is 10 and 11, but it only wants me to push 10. So only the number 10 goes to my array. So why is 11 being added? Still the same. We initialize a value of I to 5 just like we did. Okay, whatever. When we get to the next line, there is no condition to evaluate. Right, so it's just doing that. So we go to the code inside the curly braces and execute it. So this line pushes the 10 into the array. Yeah, and we will add a single element array. Yeah, and then increment by I, which is the 11. Before we get to the condition check. So by the time we get here, I is now 11. Yeah, and when we finally check that, we see that I is now 6, which fails the conditional check. So I needed to stop here. I should be 11, which it is because it's telling me it's 11. Oh, greater than 10. No, less than 10. I is less than 10. What am I missing? Even if the condition is not met, the normal... Okay, while not edge run. Oh man, this was hilarious as a kid. I like the things you found. I'm gonna add this to our notes. The toilet paper one yesterday was pretty funny too. Alright, it's gonna go right next to this. That was pretty hilarious. This one is a do while. Alright, I was gonna put that in there. So it's gonna run at least once, and then okay, yeah. Let's close that out. Let's copy that. Let's run it one more time. Oh no, I is 12. And my array is 10 and 12. I think this condition is broken. Okay, so it starts at 10, it pushes 10 into the array, it does a counter, it's now 11. I mean, okay, so it's 12 because it's gone through it twice. That's the reason why there's two things in it. I needed to stop and not run it the second time. So 10 is inside it, 11, and this here should stop. Okay, I is 11, and 11 is great. Oh, dude, it's not less, greater. Man. Right, and then if I go my... Oh no, we got the infinite thing again. Got an infinite loop again. Oh, he got rid of all my code. Right, let's start again. So do my array dot push the I into it, and then count it up by 1. So at this point, I should be 11, and this adds 10 to my array. Right, and then, okay. I is 11, while I is less than 5, I mean it's not less than 5, it's greater than 5. So I mean, so this should be false, because I is more than 5. Alright, let's copy just that. You don't write anything into while, just condition. Ah, oh man, it's so dumb. Okay, I was looking at this one. Right, okay. It's this thing is pushing it then. Right, there we go. Ah, okay. And then my array is 10. I is 11. Okay. Right, so what I was doing earlier was what do to is in the do block. Yeah, so yeah, okay. That's why 11 was in it, because the reason it was adding the 11 was, so I is 11 here. This is not true, but it's just pushing it anyway. And then it's adding by 1, I then becomes 12, right? But it shouldn't have done this because the condition isn't there, but anyway, whatever. Hey, what's up? How's it going? KKK is back. Alright. How's it going? Serious Sloth. Oh, that's the emoji. So the benefit of doing a do a while is basically that. So run it at least once. And this condition basically breaks it, right? So this could be just high as less than 10. Will also work. Okay. I think I'm getting it. Alright, what do we have here? I'm gonna stand up. I started with free code camp yesterday too. Nice. Awesome, man. How far did you get? Okay, let's close this. Man, I've been coding non-stop for 2 hours and 20 minutes. I think I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just gonna quickly take a quick break. You are my inspiration. Ah, thanks, man. You guys are my inspiration. Cause like, if you guys weren't here, I wouldn't be doing anything. So let's help each other out. Yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. It's literally been 2 hours. My head needs a break. So BRB. Oh, my bad. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, we went through this yesterday. I need to go through that. I think I'm gonna to be continued. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna go through the entire thing, and then we'll make a stream of just going through this in one hit. Project Elo. That just sounds mad. Write a function taking a natural number n, returning the sum of all multiples of 3 and 5 that are truly less than n. Jesus Christ, okay. How multiples of 3 and 5? Damn, that looks like some fun challenges. What else is there? Roman numerals. GCD, what is that? Write a function in Arabic that converts a Roman number up to 1,000 into an Arabic numeral. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be a single stream. That's gonna be a multiple day-long project. But okay, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun as hell. Okay. So this thing should return. Man, right now I don't even know where I would start. That looks intense. Okay. Write a function digit sum that calculates a digit sum of an integer. The digit sum of an integer is the sum of all. So 9, 10, 12. Okay. I think this one could be easy. I think we could probably do that now. Maybe. I mean, if this was an array, I think I could do it right now. Dot length, find the ith position, and then just add them up. Right, but it's a number. So how do you do that? All right, okay, we're definitely going to go through this after I learn the basics. But okay, nice. Let's add it to our to-dos. Go through yeah, after the basics, complete JS hero, and this is kind this is kind of like a do, and then this is in the background reading. Stream. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Replace loops using recursion. Blah, is a concept that a function can be expressed in terms of itself. A function can be expressed in terms of itself. What the hell does that mean? To help understand this, start by thinking about the following task. Multiply the first n elements of an array to create the product of those elements using a for loop. So you got an array with n items. Product, start off at 1. I is 0, I is less than n, which is the number of items in the array, I plus plus. Yeah. Product equals product plus arrays. However, notice that multiply ARR n is equal to multiply ARR n minus 1 times ARR n minus 1. That means that you can rewrite multiply in terms of itself and never. Man, this takes me back to when I was studying maths in college, or college being high school. Okay. That means you can rewrite the multiply in terms of itself and never need to use a loop. function multiply ARR n. If n is less than or equal to 0, return 1, else return multiply ARR n minus 1. Yeah, this is going way over my head. Let's see. The recursive version of multiply breaks down like this. In the base case where n is less than or equal to 0, it returns a 1. For larger values, it calls itself, but with n minus 1. So everything else, it calls itself, but with n minus 1. Calls itself, but with n minus 1, and it multiplies it with the n minus 1th term. Yeah. Did I learn how to program in high school? Nah, man. Nah, no programming. I did maths, and I did AS level physics, but that was about it. Recursiveness is for, but never programming or nothing like that. Recursiveness is for most programs a pain in the ass, but and it's barely used. It's barely used. Okay, that makes me feel good. But we still need to go through this. Like, what does this actually mean? All right, so let's say, let's say we did some, well, function multiply. Right, and then let's run it. So run that code. Multiply. No, we need to feed it actual arrays, right, to test this out. Yeah, let's do that. So that's the array, and 1, 2, well, 2 really, not a number. I mean, n is 2 in that case. Function multiply. Return product. Okay, I guess that's fine. And then product. Yeah, it's the variable product. At least it's barely used. Recursiveness is running the function from inside of itself. It's handy in making things less complex in one way inside solution. Bracket error. I agree with the gentleman. Okay. Bracket error. What did I miss? Let's run that. Oh, this doesn't need to be here. I guess I don't need that. Oh, crap. What's going on? Multiply. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then product. I mean, it's returning product. Product is 2. Well. Multiply 2 for brackets, parentheses, and ellipses. Paste bin. We have a paste bin, all right. Function factor, and if n equals 1, return 1. Or else return n times factor n minus 1. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna run that code. This isn't easy because of function. Alright, let's fire up the console, put that in there, and then if I do factor, let's say 10. Oh wow, look at that number, man. It's too big. Let's do 2, 3. Oh, look how it goes up. Jesus, okay. Let's do. Oh, just compare the numbers. Go up to 5. Okay. If n equals 1, return 1, which it does here. N is not equal to 2 in this case, so what it's doing is returning n, which is 2, times 2 minus 1. That's 2. In this case, it's returning 3 times 2. This is 4 times. Well, n minus 1 is 4, 3 is 12. What is it? 2. Why is this 24? So 4 times 4 minus 1 is 3. 4 times 3 is 12. What am I missing here? This returns the factorization, so if you call this with a 3, you get the same things as 3 times 2. Ah. Okay, so it's done a 4 times 3 times 2. Oh, factor is a. Okay, now I get it. The n factorial thing, exclamation mark at the end.
Hold up.
Is the actual function, right? Okay. Yeah, okay, I see what it's doing now. Factorial, yes, right. It calls itself. I'm trying to see, okay, so yeah, okay, yep. For largest value, then it calls itself, but with a minus 1 and minus 1. This function calls a value in the same way, call it multiply again until n is less than or equal to 0. At this point, all the functions can return, and the original multiply returns the answer. Okay, yeah, I think I kind of get it. Yeah, man, you're a very visual person, right? You're doing images and earlier by not images, the darkening of pixels. Yeah, okay, factorial recursive 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. Yeah, 4, 3, 12, 12 to 24 times 1 is 24. 6. Yeah. And then 4 times 6 is 24, 3 times 2 is 6. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. I see what it's doing, yeah. So that line would be 5 times 24. Yeah, 120. That would go here. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's very interesting how that works. Okay. All right. Got some new people in the room. Got Grand Chef, Gloria. What's up? Hayton. What's going on? All right. So it calls itself, but it calls itself with a. Wait. So why are we doing that again? So if we compare the two methods, I would notice that multiply is the same as ARN is equal to multiply ARN minus 1 times ARN. Okay. So because it's the same, you can rewrite multiply in terms of itself. And never need to use a loop. Okay. Write a recursive function sum ARN that returns the sum of the first n elements of an array. What is that? Reset all code. Okay. Okay. Let's dig in. If we're going to go n is same thing, less than or equal to 0. Yeah, I'm just going to emulate the thing on the left and then figure it out. So return do I need to return one? I don't think I do. Alright, whatever. Return one, let's copy it for now. Else. So this one give me a sum the error. Okay, what am I missing? n is less than or equal to 0, return 1. Let's run the code. I think this is probably the most complicated thing I've done so far in this challenge. We'll run it. So I'm gonna run some. I'm gonna need some test cases. We'll do that because that's. Let's run this one. Let's get undefined. Because I need to initialize something. Return multiply. Yeah, I don't have the. I'll return some. Okay, there we go. Now it's given 3, which is obviously incorrect because it should be. What should it be? Should be 9. No, it's not. It should be 2. Same array times n. Return the sum of the first n elements of the array. So in this one, the n is 1. The sum of 1 is 2. Okay. So how do we make that happen? All right. Okay. Let's see what he's trying to do. Right. Okay. We're going to put in the array and the n. Yeah, that's fine. So when n is less than or equal to 0, return 1. Okay. Else, any other time. Okay. I want you to return the sum of the array n minus 1. What is that? Array? I think that should be sum here, right? Not array. So find out to. Let's run that. Not a number. It's not a number. Okay. Yeah, no, that has to be ARR because it's this thing. ARR. ARR n minus 1. So if I had 2. Let's look at this one, right? So if I had 3, n minus 1 is 2. So the second position of this array would be 3. So I am adding 3. I am adding 3 to this. Let's take a look. See if we can make sense of this. Okay, should equal that. So ARR n minus 1 is 2 in this case because the n is 3. And what is... Also, is sum a function that's built in? So maybe I don't need to do sum function JavaScript. That's a library. I don't think it is. Okay. So what is that? Some. So that is just a number, right? So I mean that's a function. It's not a thing. It's the entire function. So it's calling itself with -1. What does that mean again? It calls itself. For large value, it calls itself, yeah, but with n-1. The function calls the value the same way, calling multiply again. Man, okay. So that was... Yeah, okay. So n is 4 times the factorial of 3 is 3 times 2 times 1, which is 6. And it's just multiplying those two. So in this case, the factor is an actual thing. Just running the factorial of 4 minus 1. Okay, but in our case, sum, I don't think sum is an actual thing. So maybe I need to tell it what to do. Sum function JavaScript. This dot total. Yeah, I don't think it's an actual thing, so we're gonna have to create it. All right, let's write it as if I didn't use the recursive call itself method, or whatever call itself thing. So if I had to do it the normal way, where returns the sum of the first n elements of the array, how would I do that? I would go, yeah, sum is that. I'm gonna create a, I guess, var total equals 0, right? And then I would go for initialize I equals 0, I is less than the n, I plus plus. So while this condition is true, I want you to basically do total plus equals, man, total plus the ARR, and then it's going to be the ith term, right? And then return total. So if I then took this thing, it would give me 9, which is correct. Okay, so this is how you would do it if you want using the recursive function. So now I need to now turn this into a recursive thing. Okay, let's comment that out. Okay, so in this case, notice that multiply this thing is the same as multiply all right, whatever. For what it's worth, here's the image of the darkening example. It took me longer than because stupid didn't work that way. Okay, let's check it out. Okay. So it darkens the. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a comment on this. Okay, and then that's the normal one, and this thing here darkens the thing. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Okay, I'm actually gonna copy this entire thing. I'm gonna need a. Okay, does this fiddle thing, does that go away after a short time? Or is that there forever? Oh, I've already got it. No, as in it doesn't go away. All right, awesome. All right, cool, man. That looks. It goes way over my head right now, but I'm gonna read into it after I do the basics. But I can see what it's doing. Okay. Back to this one. This is taking way too long than I thought it would take. So let's see. So this works. I just need to turn this into a recursive function where I call itself -1. So I'm calling itself -1. Playboy Josty. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow. What's going on? How's it going? The draw image function is specific code that doesn't really matter unless you want to do canvas specific stuff. Okay. Okay, what's going on, Josty? Are you coding? Hanging out? Are you a newbie like me or a pro like Dorano? And how are you learning Java? I'm not doing Java, I'm doing JavaScript. And I'm just following the free codecamp tutorial, and I'm getting stuck on the recursive thing right now. Yeah, last 40 minutes. Okay. Return the function -1. What does that mean? So, for example, if I pass in, yeah, I'm passing this thing in, right? So it's calling this thing with a 2. So basically, it's calling. Can I also write code it out? Okay, that's. So, and this thing means it's. So that is a 4. Newbie, I'm trying on JavaScript too, but I can't because I'm with college and I don't have time. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I'm a complete newbie too. Like, this is day number 3. Yeah, welcome. Let's let's enjoy the pain together and hopefully learn. All right. Sum. So I think this. So this should be 4. I think. I don't get this either. Okay. I need to make a picture to understand it. Okay. Yeah, you're very visual. All right. Okay. Let's see. That is 4. I mean, okay. In plain English, all it wants me to do is take the array. No, take the. I mean, it says it here better than me, man. Return. Return the sum of the first n elements of an array. Oh, spoiler, man. I don't All right, I'm gonna see if I can fix it, and if I can't, and then I'll go into the paste bin. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna add it here for now. If I really struggle, and then we go back and compare. But okay. Okay, all right. Return the sum of the first n elements of an array. Sum of the first n elements. Okay, so that means sum. So return itself minus 1 plus the array So I think I need to do this. You're very, very close. Check line 14 and 15, little hint. Okay. Man, tell me it's not the it's not the sign and speak array, like switch around. Maybe it needs to be 0 because I'm not multiplying it, right? Oh my god. It was that 0 thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. Man, we spent 40 minutes trying to. Oh, dude. Okay. That hint was huge. That was not a little hint. All right. Let's see your implementation of it. Error n if n is less than or equal to 1, which is basically 0, return error 0, else return error minus 1 plus sum of. Okay. Test mine, please. Okay. All right, let's put this into a comment. Well, what happened? Yeah, put that there. Are you ready? What's this cast? Can you post the link? Yeah, sure. 2 seconds. No, dude, it's not working. What did I miss? Recursion. Hey, what's up, Spania? freecodecamp.org. Playway Josti. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks for the follow, Spania. Or span, ha, I guess, is what it's meant to be. Wee bit of recursion. Man, this recursion is kicking my ass. Okay, why did this thing not work? I'm done with. You still have the function declaration at the very top. Ah, okay. Now there's a syntax error in line 32, so I don't need that because I removed that. Sum should equals, so pass everything else but meaning less than or equal to 1. Yeah, this needs to be 0 then. And less than equal, sorry, less than equal to 0 for it to pass. No, that broke everything. What the heck? This is free code camps. You see, like, oh, you want the direct link to it? Sure. If you go to .org to learn, you don't create an account. Man, we're finding some hacks. Yeah, my edge case was wrong. For testing. I learned to. So how do you make your code work then? What's wrong with this? I think the issue with this is that it just needs to be 0. Nope. Way off. If n is less than or equal to 0. Wow, this recursive thing is difficult now. Just get recursive, please. So do you really not use it in the real world? Is it really that what's the word? Like uncommon? But I want to know what it's doing though. I mean, this code worked, right? But I still don't 100% grasp what it's doing. Wow, you really have a nice test setup. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Nice. I work from home, so sat down a lot, had my back, so I got a standing desk, and it's been the best investment ever. Okay. Yeah, Dorano, do you want to see if we can make this work? Because this thing is the same as what I've got. ARI -1, sum of that. The only difference is with these two here. If so it's going to return the 0th position. But the problem is with this one, if you have the 0th position, that's going to be 1. Yeah, 0 should be. Oh, nice. Oh, hang on. No, that's incorrect. Muted? Am I muted again? 420 calling kinda. It's an error. My line 2425 is wrong. Because I thought if someone enters anything below 1, just take the first record 0, but I should have done less than equal to 0. And treat the case 1 like just anything else. For recursion, you want to determine what the base case is. The function that's in this case, that would be summing 0 elements, which is the first condition. So basically meaning you're summing nothing, right? Return 0 when it's less than or equal to 0. Okay, that's the base case. When you want to sum 0 elements, the total should be 0. Which, I just read your line now. Yeah. From there, every other n would be grab the value at that position, then add that to the result of my recursive call, dropping the next n by 1. Grab the n position. So line 26 half. Yeah, I can add it. I don't think that makes a difference though. Okay, MCP, I see what you're saying. It's like winding up a children's toy up to the base case and let it go and watching the function recursion do its magic. Do its magic, man. I still can't get my head around this. Okay, let's reread. From the every other grab. I think it's the same. Okay. From the every other, man. I need. It's hard reading when it's not in the spaces. Let me copy that. You know what, I'm gonna add that to my notes. Recursion needs its own little thing, man. This is crazy. Yeah, this part is the one that I'm having a hard time grasping. So for every other round, so anything higher than 0, I grab the value of that position. The value would be whatever. For example, in this case, in this one here, and let's say it was 2. The second position would be 0, 1, so that would be 4. No, second position would be 3. So grab 3, then add 3 to the result of my call. Yeah, what's the result? This is where I can't feel like I'm just missing that. I've got the it's like a puzzle, right? I've got the pieces, but I just cannot connect them. Array n is the value at the nth position, right? Right. Yeah. So that would be the value I get. I think that's that. Then add it to the result of my. What does that mean? Result of my recursive call. So that's the other position. Or is that the n-1 position? Yeah, right. It is a bit tough because you will have to change the calls in the first actual. Okay, man. Where am I from? I'm from the UK, London. How about you? Okay. Do you have a visual demo? Yeah. The part I'm struggling with is when it says it calls itself. Let's see. They make it confusing because of the n value. Catalonia, Spain. Nice. Yes, please. Any link would help. So essentially, if you called some ARR2, then it would go into the else statement. All right, we'll check out both. Let's. So if you ran, if you called some ARR2, it would go into the else statement because it's greater than 0 and start calculating ARR2 plus some ARR1. Then the sum ARR1 would then go in through the else branch to call. Right, okay. Oh man, okay. So this thing here is calling itself and then it goes back and repeats the. Man, okay. Yeah, okay. It's kind of like go. I guess that's what it means when it says call itself. It just goes into it again. But then this one is n minus 1. So this is n plus n minus 1. And when it runs through that, n minus 1 is 0. Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, the MCP second this thing, man, I love this. That makes so much sense now. But if I want to come back to this at a later time, I'm I'm gonna have to keep this in there so I know what the sum is referring to. So if I do wait, the function isn't defined. So it's returning. Yeah. All right, let's check this out. Also, it's the Josh team, man. I would just start with free code camp. That's what I'm doing. Learn and understand recursion in JavaScript. 10 minutes. A function that calls itself. All right, sit down for a bit. Function goes, so let's jump right in. Function factorial x. That's similar to what Nathan shared earlier. If x is less than 0, return nothing. X equal to 0. Right, and return anything else. Anything greater than 1, return it's x times factorial of itself, but with 1 less. The function is actually calling itself again, but with the parameter that is 1 less than it was the last time it was called. Oh, it was called the first time. This makes it a recursive function. Factorial, sure. The termination condition is a recursive fail-safe. Simply put, if something bad happens, stop. So in our case, if x is less than 0, return nothing. Yep. Which makes it impossible. Okay. A bad case, if this happens, we're done. Sorry, a base case. If this happens, we're done. A base case is similar to a termination condition in that it also stops a recursion, but the termination condition is a catch-all for bad data, whereas base case is the goal. Base cases are usually within an if statement. So if it is that, return 1 is a base. We know that once we've gotten x under 0, we've succeeded in determining our factorial and the recursion. Simply put, a function calling itself. A function calling itself, returning a value of the number x multiplied by whatever factorial x minus 1 and minus 2. Factorial. Factorial 0 returns 1, 1 returns 1 times 2 times factorial 1, which is 2 times 1. Yeah. So the n times the factorial of n minus 1 is what it's doing here. You get a stack overflow without a base case. I have no idea what you refer to there. Different example note, this is not the most efficient way to reverse string. Okay, if string is empty, return that. If it's anything else, reverse a string. I don't know what subster is. There isn't any. That's because instance are base. There you go. So the method returns a string at the beginning of the specified location. Thus cat substring 1 is at and 0 is C. Okay. It runs again. This time for the AT because it's okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh, it's making more and more sense than it was an hour ago. Wait, what's this? Have you already done while loops? Yeah, about an hour or 2 hours ago, yeah. I feel like an animation would make it clearest. Read the factorial function flow part. Yeah. this returned in the function being run. Both if statements fail, we return the integer 3 multiplied by the value of 3 minus 1. Yeah, and then it runs 2 multiplied by 2 minus 1. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see what it's doing. But what's the well, this is one real life example, right? Where it could come in handy. So you just keep calling itself until it reaches the yeah, okay, yeah. I want to say confidence level, or like if someone else's question, I want to say about 70%. I'd say I understand it. I think the rest 30% is going to come from just doing it again and again and under different conditions or different scenarios. If you think of the recursive function as a while loop, the base case would be the condition you put for the while loop. The recursive portion of the function would be the body of the while loop. The difference would be that for a while loop, you need to manage integrating each pass. For the recursive function, this is handled by the return. Right, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it's trying to teach me here. So just before this, I finished the while, I think. Yeah, and then did I make that was the do while thing. That's the for loop. Look at that, we didn't take notes in the while loop. But okay, yeah. Because my first function. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Leave as in stop looking more into this for now. It makes sense. Now I think I just need to practice it. So like I understand the concept and I understand what this code is doing, but for me to completely internalize, I just need to practice it a bunch of times. Try out different scenarios. This one is not gonna work. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Better run the wrong code. Yeah, okay. Run the test. What did I do? The loop version. Well, okay. Yeah, okay. Wait, was this not working? This was working earlier, right? Less than equals 0, return 0, else return sum. Oh, I removed the function. Okay. Function sum. Function declaration, yeah. Cool, 91%. All right. Profile lookup. We have an array of objects representing different people in our contacts lists. A lookup profile function that takes name and a property as arguments has been pre-written for you. All right. The function should check if name is an actual contact's first name, and the given property is of that contact. If both are true, return the value of that property. If name does not correspond to any context, return no such contact. If prop does not correspond to any, Okay. When this has been written for you, the only thing it's wrote is this line. It hasn't actually run the thing itself. All right, so how do we do this? Function lookup profile is going to take name and prop. Yeah. Okay. If it should check if name equals. And we got a bunch of names: our first name, last name. Okay, we're just looking at the first name. If name is an actual contact's first name, so it needs to loop through 1, 2, 3, and 4 until the name matches the first name. So that's gonna need. Yeah, let's write it first. So what it needs to do is needs to loop through each contact and check the first name. And I think the best way to do that best way to do that would be the okay. Did you learn about for each? For each? I don't think so. For each. I don't think so. Let's see. Maybe I did. I did learn for loops. Is that the same thing? In this case, you would use find. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what we need to do. Okay, for I needs to be contacts dot length, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 I plus plus. Contact is not defined. Contacts, sorry. But you're not that far yet, so just use the for loop. It doesn't matter. You said the find thing? Yeah, okay. For I is less than contacts to length. I plus plus. I need to check if the first name, which is going to be, yeah, I think it needs an if here. So if contacts dot, so contacts dot, what is prop again? Prop is property. Oh, it's just the actual thing. All right. Contacts dot first name is what we need to check. is equal to name. You should check if go for each contact and check the first name. So contacts dot first name. I might have to do that thing from earlier where it's within brackets. No column is you need to grab the extra contact by the index. Oh hey, what's up, Omar? Yeah, I made that mistake earlier. Like there was a whole thing last night where JSON thing the dot just wouldn't work. Yeah. Thing is, you must understand the meaning of indexes. Okay. I dot first name, which is different to what I'm doing. Oh yeah, we do need the ith position, so because it's gonna go through 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Contacts dot I, and then yeah. So within this object, go through the I. So once you have the I number, go into contacts, go into the I position, look at the first name thing. I don't actually know what it's called, and then compare the value and see if it matches name. So check in. Check if the name is an actual contact name and the given property is a property of the contact. So the property would be this. Okay, so if I was to pass it, I would go look up profile and then I'd go name Akira, right? So when I do that, I'm just gonna check on the ith position, see if the first name is name. No, it needs to check if the first name is Akira, right? Which is a prop. This is a solution. Okay, yeah, I'll come back to that if I can't solve it. In array, I think array is a bag. Array is a bag, and you are putting candles in its pockets. So bag 0 means bag first pocket. Yep. That's not furthermore, they check the properties with has one properties is false instead of equals undefined. But nice solution though. The second parameter is a key for the context. So for the first one, the possible properties are and the likes. All right, yeah. So prop is okay. So what I did was wrong. So I need to go back. So this is definitely going to be name. Yeah. So contact ith position the first name value, which is this. Does that equal the name we put in? So this would be Akira, and let's say Okay, we're gonna example the address. And then does Akira have address? And it doesn't, so that would not be okay. All right. So I think so far this is correct. If both are true, so it's three different conditions. Either both are true, or either one name is true, or if only prop is true. All right, let's see. Let's just do that. I don't know, go crazy with it. And prop. Oh yeah, that has its own thing, huh? Has own properties. I forgot about that already. What is that again? It's object property 1 is 42. Console log objects has own property 1. Oh, it's checking. It's a boolean thing. Is does it exist or not? Yeah. Contacts, ith position. Oh. Okay, if the name matches the first name and the prop is a property on that thing, I would have the if conditional separated out so you can tell which condition failed. Okay. Because then that way I can do this thing here too, else do that. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. If content in the name. Right, yeah. I guess I would do a doesn't equal the name or something. It doesn't like it. Sorry, wrong phrasing, not separated but nested. So I could just do three. How do I use the? So this is if it's not true. Else would be when it is true. But I need that to, I don't know, hold it somewhere and then call it later on. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would then use the else and then join it to the other one, which is the prop right here. Hmm. Oh, I guess I could just do that, right? If, and then the same thing on here. If it's not that, then I'll figure out how to connect them later on. Let's see. If it's not that, then there's no such property. Right. Else would then mean that both of those are true. In which case, I would do return value. Return value. What the hell is a value? Return. I would return contacts, height positions, contacts I. Return the value of that property. Of the property. Property prop. So it's not the name. We don't want the name. We just want prop. Okay. Let's get rid of that. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll try it. You wouldn't want to return the no such content after the existing loop because if the loop finishes without finding the match, then you would know. Wait, what? You wouldn't want to return the no such contact until after exiting the loop. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that means. So you mean like somewhere here like that? Let's just run this now. See what none of them pass. Great. Okay. Oh, this thing there. False. Hmm. You need to remove the thing around the return. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. All right. I think the mistake I'll make it is MCP is talking about, which is it makes it exit out. Oh, and does this need to be like else if? Oh, I need to add a thing. Oh, okay. So if I don't return it there, where would I? Okay, let's run the entire thing. And then if I do look up profile Christian, okay, there's the error. What's the error? Has own okay, it doesn't like has own properties. Is it a dot? Nope. That would be an issue. So this thing picks it up, has own properties. So this contacts height, position, and does it have? That's the problem. You need to find the contact first. Yeah, I broke it down because okay, all right. Let's what up? Let's do this first. So what I was initially trying to do was have them together. Yeah, see if I can make it work that way, and then we'll come back and nest it. I plus plus. Oh, and then in here, just do an if contacts first name does match the name, and where's the end? Yeah, okay, this doesn't work. And if then I wanted to return I think it's better when you actually trying to put the exercise into code. Like if name matches and prop is there, return prop. We did in the beginning. Yeah. So what I'm not sure about is if so if I said like if okay, if I said if the first name matches the name, right? If I break it down to be a single if statement like that, and it does match, I don't know how to store it somewhere because the requirements, if it matches, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It just leaves it. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So if I do that and then another if in here, which would then be if contacts matches. Yeah, I think that's what he means by nested loops. And if contacts has a prop. Alright, so if both of those conditions match, then return prop. Right, and this is you done that, and then maybe else if, and then the negative. So if maybe if the contacts does not equal first name, then return. No, it wasn't that. It was Scott is looking crazy, crazier by the minute. Return no such contact. Okay. All right, this thing just got crazy. What's going on? For this thing, if contact name matches, and also if the property prop matches, return da, da, da. Else, if contact's name does not match, return no such contact. Your is looking good except the else line 44. Right, so man, if first name is name, and if the prop exists, return that. And then if so, how do I combine the second these two? If name is not name, return that. Don't know. And if what's going on, man? All right. What does this do? It doesn't do anything. There's a issue on line 43. Return outside of function. Oh, do I just go else? Okay. Has own property. Oh, it's not properties. Okay. I think it's still missing something. Rick. Still, it says it's outside of the function. This is. Oh, look at that. We don't actually have a function in place. All right. So there's only one issue now. 58. What? There's lots of ifs. Does it need an else somewhere? Hasn't really good luck. I'm AFK now. He got this. Good. All right. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the night. For variable I equals 0, I is context.length, I plus plus. Return context. And what is this doing? Let's run this code. It doesn't want to run. Hey, one of them passed. No such property is working, which is this one here. That's because secure is the first entry. Right, okay. So it's basically stopping at that point, is what you're saying, right? And the reason it's stopping is because you have to have one loop to find the contact and then do the checking code after the loop. The problem that I'm right now is you need to get the second contact because right now you're never going past the first contact. Okay, how do I fix that? One more thing. Your if statement in line 46 is unnecessary because it is the else statement from your if statement. 46. Oh, okay. So So you're saying I don't need to do that? Else return. No one in the streets wants something. All right. Okay. Okay. Why is it stopping after the first one though? What am I doing wrong? All right. Let's just think through this from the top. If okay, for the conditions this is fine. Iterate through those. Okay, and when I is in the ith position, first name equals name. Okay, if it equals name, then within that, if it has the property, then return that. Okay, else meaning if the name does not equal name, return that. But then I can't do another if because no, else meaning not the property. Else in 45 has to be in 52. Okay. So if I forget about this nested thing, if first name equals name and this thing is closed off here, so else would then go there, no such contact. Can't tell anymore in the spaghetti. Yeah, man, it's getting insane. So okay, if first name equals name, else return no such contact, and then this one is if first name equals name, and within that, oh, I guess I could do as maybe I don't need all that, so I could just go else return, and this else is for this has own property thing. Right, let's see. Okay, I need to make this look better because this is confusing as heck. All right, let's get rid of all that. It's confusing. What's it called? JavaScript. Oh, JavaScript beautifier. JavaScript. Paste beautify code. All right, let's copy that. Okay. If the first name is name, right, and then it's also going to check if it has the property, return that. If it doesn't have if the name equals name, if it doesn't have the property, return no such property. Else return. I think. Oh, dude, this might be it. this might be it. I'm gonna hit enter and see if it works. Oh, I'll be so pissed if it isn't. No, it's not. What's going on? 44, 35. What are we missing? I feel like we're very close now. Very close. Yeah, it doesn't want to close the loop. Okay, it just needs one more thing at the end. All right, let's run the test. That was close. Look at that. We got a lot more ticks now. So the one that's not working is nice. Okay. So this is fine. This is fine. This return thing isn't fine. So return contacts. Maybe we put inside a thing. How's that? Nope. Okay, if the first name matches, and if, or maybe this thing is wrong. If contacts I has a property, and the property is a prop, then no, I don't need to return prop. I need to return the value. How do I make it return the value of this thing? Oh, I mean the prop is that thing, right? Prop would be last name. I feel like it's just a syntax issue at this point. You should not think of a case where you want Christian's last name. You will realize this code won't work. Let's see. If we want Christian's last name. Okay, so if we run that, Christian equals true, right? And if the contact has a last name property, which it does, return contact I. No, it will fail. Okay. All right. Why is it failing after Kira? What am I missing? Okay. Let's go back to your comments again. It's failing because I'm returning it too early, or something along those lines. You have to have one loop to find the contact, then do the checking code after the loop. So am I gonna need like another this statement with a J or something like that? Because Akira's first name doesn't. All right, let's run through that. So copy. Yeah, I think you are right. I just need to know how to make it not work. So if I then put through like this, yeah, no source contact. Yeah, because that is not Akira. You need a variable with contact. All right, I feel like I'm gonna have to cheat. If I look at your stuff from earlier, nah, I should cheat. Hang on, you've given me enough hints there. You need a variable with contact, and when it's found, all right, let's copy this one. Okay, so if I did create a variable, say var contact, why doesn't it like it? Or can I not do it within a function? All right, let's do it outside var person. Okay. And then you're saying I need to, when it's found, I likes it, so I need to scale up. Okay. Oh, it likes it. Okay, var person. And context of len first name. If first name matches a name, then we want to assign the first name to the person. Then person, or rather, if in a function it's only in this function scope. Okay. I think something like that. Person equals. So close that for loop. And so going by what Nathan is saying on Nat, you need a variable with contact. Okay, we now have a variable. And when it's found, put it in the variable and break out of the for loop. So for variable, contact name matches, then assign it to person, right? And break out the for loop. But then I also need to do a right. So this would basically, but then I don't know how to then if I did this, I don't know how to then connect um, those two rules together, which is first name and the property rule. What did he say? So variable, put it in there, break out the loop, after for loop, do the checking code. No contact. So close the thing there. Or I guess I could just go if this thing and is that, return that. Yeah, maybe just that, and I probably don't even need that. Get rid of. Okay, I do need one. This closes the entire thing. Okay, it's failing no such property. The reason it's failing no such property. I mean, don't want to do anything else. Okay, actually, let's put the variable back into var. Let's call it var person. Person equals, yeah, okay, person equals that. Okay, if it doesn't found, then return no such contact. That way it's going to go for the thing. And if contact first name, else, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so 3 test pass. These two are still failing. No such contact. Okay. Oh, does this need to be the other way around? No such contact. Prop and the value maybe. But what is the value going to be? So if I type Sherlock and likes, so it's going to look at the contact Sherlock, and then it's going to look at the likes, and it needs to output this. Free code camp? Yeah, going through free code camp. Have you gone through it? D's 007. Let's see. Not yet, but I'm literally working on JS right now. Awesome. How far along are you? We can learn together. Yeah, let's do it. You can watch me struggle and learn from my struggles, man. I have literally spent an hour going through this little thing right now. Yeah, how far? Oh yeah, thanks for the follow, man. How far along are you with JavaScript? Yeah, let's see if we can figure this thing out together then. I have no idea what's going on. Function, look at profile, name and prop, forest person. Assigning properties. Let me go on PC, can't see you on phone. All right, sounds good. Assign operator JavaScript. Okay, let's go back. Phone BRB, sure. I think we need some music, man. It's emptiness. There's no sound. It's making me lose focus. Okay. So prop text name and prop. For when icon is an end, run through. And if the name matches the first name, I guess I can just do name equals person. If it doesn't match, then return no such contact. However, if the name matches the name and has one property prop, return contacts in the ith positions prop. Yeah, it should be prop. Host return this as property. Okay. So run this code and man, this is still gonna give no such contact. It's the loop thing isn't working. Okay, that's going all the way there. That's not what I want. Okay, that should be the thing. Alright, what does this actually do? Alright, it's failing more tests now. Inline 32, yeah, you are comparing, right? Oh no, sorry. Oh, I'm trying to assign it. I'm trying to use this this variable. Maybe that was the problem. Nope. This is getting worse by the second. Okay. Yeah, see, Christian is given no such contact. When there shouldn't be no such contact, because we do have a contact. Okay, function var is a person for when the variable contacts I++. If contact first name equals name, then assign the name to the person. Or does it have to be assigned the person? Assigns the name to person, or is it like that? Right, else return no such contact. What's this? That doesn't need to be there. 68. Okay. Now we're back to the first three tests. No failing. Person equals contact I. Okay. Contact in the ith position. Right. Okay. If the first name matches the name that we put in, then why is it grayed out? We just called it here. I would have to do like a return. Whatever. Person equals contact I. Contact I will be the entire thing. I guess contact I and then first name. Return the person after contact. Man, what does that mean? Return the person after contact. Try above that. You talking about this one? It's got to be really something really simple I'm missing here. Okay, look up profile name for a person. And while you're iterating through the length of the object, if first name is name, then assign the person to be that. Okay, let's see what that does. Yeah, still gives no contact, but if I now do person, a personal bar. Actually, I don't think I can call person because it's, why is it? Alright, let's leave it outside. No such contact. Person's undefined. Okay, if contact size first name is equal to the name, person right here, return person. Okay, what is that meant to do? Yeah, it still gives me no such contact. And does it have to be, maybe it doesn't have to be in quotes, maybe that's the issue. No. It's failing everything now. Okay, it does need to be in quotes. Okay. Person is still undefined. Man, what's going on? Anyway, I don't think I don't think you can iterate through objects like that. You need four. Yeah, I'm gonna start from scratch because this broken code is just making me lose my mind. All right, let's start again. Reset all code. Go start from scratch. I think the loop is throwing it up. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong with the loop. Start fresh. Yeah. Man, I don't know how long you spent on this problem. I swear it's been at least an hour trying to solve this small thing. Okay. Fresh. Let's do it. The lookup profile takes name and prop. Yes, it does. The function should check if name is an actual contact's first name. So, we've got different things, so we definitely need to loop through those. So if we say for var I equals 0, I is less than contacts being this thing dot length, so it's going to go for each and every single one of the things I plus plus. Oh wait, I'm done. You got it. You got it. Okay. What did I miss? Man, you have to iterate each prop. Iterate each prop. First, iterate the names. All right. Let's see. So context da da da. Okay, so we're iterating the names right now. For da da da. We want to say if contacts in the ith position with first name matches the name thing, do something. Yeah, so what is it going to do? Because we need it to match both name and prop. I feel so stupid. No, do a if for the prop. Right, but what we're going to do here though, if it does match, are we going to store it in a... That's what the variable came in earlier, so we can store it in a variable. Or can we just leave it empty so it does nothing? Alright, let's just leave it. If it doesn't match, then obviously it's gonna return no such contact, right? If it matches, then you'll do the second. Okay, if so, you want to put another if in here. Yeah, we kind of okay. If this is the second if, right? And here we want to iterate to the prop. So if let's say j equals 0. I don't think I did this. J is less than. All right. So it's gonna be contacts. The prop. So contacts dot. Oh, contacts. I dot length. Right. So we're gonna go through contacts that, and J, no, it's not I, it's J. J. Yeah, we can't have that. Let's see. Okay, let's forget this one. So if contact in the ith position has own property, if prop exists as a property in this contact, in that case we would return return the value of that property, right? So how do you return the value of that property? So the value of the property would be, so I wanted to say whatever's here, right? How do I target that? Return contact iProp. Okay. Else return no such contact. And how about the no such property? Where does that go? I guess it goes. It goes in an else statement right here. Else. Man, so many else's, man. Return. Oh, dude, if this is it. Okay, it doesn't like the return here. Why doesn't it like it? I messed something up. Hang on. For variable data, if it matches the name, run through this code. If it doesn't match the name, then do that. Okay, that's fine. So if it does match the name, and if it has its own property, if it has its own property, then return this. Then return. Oh, it needs a thing here. Else, what is that? That needs to go away. Okay, I think I got one too much there. Let's see. Brother, that means a function call. Okay. Change to brackets. Oh, you mean this prop here? What the hell is that? Okay, that was the problem. Okay. Let's run the code. I don't know what the hell that is. Line 40, we have a problem with this. Line 50. I type wrong, I know my error. Bad type in. Okay. contact is contacts. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, this one here. Okay, it is passing. So, yeah, this should work, right? Okay, let's see what these are written up. Okay. Let's compare the two. What's different? If context first name. Oh, you're doing the dot notation instead of the brackets. And then you've got add an extra if for the people named Christian. All right, man. Let's run through Deez's code and see if that passes the test. Okay, your code definitely works. So it's the same as what we've done here. The only difference is the first name, how you've selected the first name, I think. So you've done a dot first name and not. I just did it and it worked. Yeah, I tested your code too. It definitely works. The difference between your code and my code is how you've selected first name. Let me try that. Nope. So you've got that within a dot notation. No, it's not. What else is different? First line is the same for var. That is also the same. If contacts I dot first name. Prop return else return no such property. Oh, so your is somewhere here. It's the flipping. Oh, okay. Wait, let's go back. So you're saying basically the. Oh, what? Where does the return thing come in? Okay. Now you have to break it right. Okay. Wow. Wow. That took so long. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. So let's see what it's doing. It's okay. It's iterating through each of these, right? And checking for first name. And then if the name doesn't equal, then it's just returning no such contact. Oh man, yeah, that else wouldn't even make sense. Why did I have else? Yeah, okay. So if it doesn't match, it does that. If it matches, then it also looks for second condition. If the property is present, right, has it or not. And if that returns true, then it returns the property value. If this is false, then it returns that, which is just oh man. Oh man, thanks man, thanks for jumping in. That took so long. So this is what is he still here? MWC, I think his name was, or MCP. Are you still here? I don't know if he's still here. MCP is still here. Yeah, if you're listening to what I'm saying, this is what you meant by the nested loop. You finally got it. Oh wow, okay. Man, it's almost midnight. I've been sat here for 5 hours today and we've been through like two different. So this thing took almost, I want to say, 2 hours, and then the recursion thing also took like 2 hours minimum, and the rest of the hours just been doing a couple of stuff. So yeah, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grab some food. Um, yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks, D's. Yeah, let me know how your thing goes. If you want to join on more streams, solve through problems together. My plan is right. So going through the JavaScript stuff right now. After we go through the basics, we're gonna go through this thing, jshero.net together. And this one has some really cool stuff we looked at earlier. So we go to overview. There's some like crazy things we need to build, like this thing here, like build a function so it does this kind of crazy stuff. And then we're gonna go through that. And then in the background, I'm also reading this book, Elegant JavaScript. You just ate, bro. What did you eat? Slice means you got a pizza? Man, I wish we could have eaten on the stream. Nice. Nice. All right, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food. If I feel like it, I might jump on again and do some more JavaScript. If not, probably go fall asleep. Cool, yeah. Thanks for the follow again. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll catch you all later. I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow, so if not, see you tomorrow. Maybe something for a few hours looking for you. All right, amazing. Cool, yeah. I may jump on, I may not. Depends how I feel, but awesome. Speak to you later. Dude, I actually did open a Discord. I opened it yesterday. Let me share a link. So here's what we got on the Discord. How do I invite people? How do I invite people? Oh, invite people, right? Copy. All right, here's the Discord. Make link permanent. Okay, how do I make permanent, bro? Teach me. Now it has time. How do I make it permanent? Click same. Oh, never expire. Okay. All right, here's the permanent link. All right, sick. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food. Catch you all on Discord then. Right. Enjoy. Later. Add me. Do I have to accept you? Omar, hey, what's up, man? Nice. Now when you got in. Alright, cool. Alright, cool, guys. I'll see you all later. Bye bye.